Hello, welcome on another stream. Now my beautifully junky monitor stand is done, so I can go back to restoring this door. Back to boring streams. So yeah, let's get started. Now I should strip the rest of the paint. Not a lot is left. Hello, East Side. To me, it's definitely boring. It's been taking too long, and I still have one more to do before I take a break from doing this. At least a longer break, because technically I took break for doing this monitor stand. This is probably a bit too loud because it's going to like this yellow region. No, definitely not. Actually, I've never actually heard that. I've only like heard that it's bad or whatever, but yeah. I've heard a lot of people talking about this, but I've never actually listened to it. And I don't plan to listen to it. Wow. This torch part of the torch fell down behind the radiator, and it's covered in spider webs. So many spider webs. By the way, I did some today in the morning. I did some work with the cables, so now it's a bit nicer. I used up, I think, all of my zip ties. Here is my OSHA compliant power solution. So yeah, and there are a lot less cables on the floor. Still too many. So I want to hang this from the ceiling. Yeah, that's what it's called in like US, like for work safety and stuff. I think at least. Yeah, like everybody says that. it's not really about this institution anymore, and it's became just kind of an idiom. You know, just a common phrase. Okay, I should open the window. But yeah. That's why I've heard that so many times. And plus I watch a lot of American YouTubers. So yeah, I should hang these cables from the ceiling, so it would go from this wall with the sockets and stuff, and UPS actually, because now the computer is connected to the UPS. So it would go from UPS to the ceiling, and somewhere in the middle of the ceiling, and it would go down and just hang from the ceiling and connect to the computer. So I wouldn't have any cables laying on the floor. And also, first of all, I have to get a longer cable, like a power cable, power cord, because yeah, I didn't have a cable long enough, so I just connected 3 of them. Yeah, it's better in many ways to hang them from the ceiling. Like for example, it would be easier to move stuff around because there are no cables lying on the floor. But it's already much easier now to roll the computer on these casters. It's amazing how much better casters work when the floor is clean. Who would have thought that when you don't have to roll over all the trash, it's actually easy. And apart from dealing with the cables, I also did some configuration on the PC. I didn't configure everything that I wanted. Still have some work to do. But for example, well, now I have actually the monitors and workspaces actually organized spatially correctly. So when I go from the middle monitor to the top, I actually go to the monitor on the top, and it doesn't go like middle, then the left, then the top, then the right. So it's now spatially correct. And also I bound specific workspaces to specific monitors. And also I wrote a little script that starts windows that I use for streaming, like OBS and web browser and another web browser with Pretzel with the music. So it starts all those windows and puts them in the correct workspaces. So now I can just run the script and OBS automatically opens and go to that monitor, then the chat opens and goes to that monitor, and so on. And now I also want to configure the key bindings for everything, specifically a lot for OBS and also for other windows. So for that I will need first to configure my keyboard a bit more. I'm thinking that I actually want to use a combination of what was that? Control plus Alt plus Shift plus Super or Windows key, or however you want to call it. And instead I will use F keys, like F13 to F24, because those are not used ever for anything. Like barely any keyboard has them even. So they shouldn't be in conflict with anything. And I hope that they also support, well, not that they support, that for example OBS supports using them with modifiers. So then I could have F13 and Control F13 and Control Alt F13 and so on. So it would give me a lot of key bindings, a lot of possible key bindings. And I could organize all of these key bindings a bit better on the keyboard, like organize them into different layers, so that it would be nice. It would function kind of like this Stream Deck, but actually on my keyboard, not as a separate device, so it would be better. And also in the morning I actually put another coat of paint, like the last coat of paint on the previous door. So now I could possibly put on all the stuff like the lock and the hinges. Yeah, the lock and the hinges, and that's maybe also the handles. I could put all those at the end of the stream, or more towards the end of the stream, because the paint should be already fairly dry. I've spent quite some time on like researching and looking for all that stuff for the new computer on the used market and all the stuff. And now I will have to look some more at used stuff, which I don't particularly like. It's fine when something is just available, like Like you can just look it up and it's there, you can buy it. But when something is not very common, not many people, it's not very often that people sell something like this, then it's so annoying. I hate it. Like when you have to just look every day for something and hoping that something will be willing to sell that, because I don't know, let's say some part, yeah, specifically some part in my case, because I need a new panel for a washing machine. But because it turns out that we actually need a second washing machine, like in the basement for more dirty, very dirty stuff, like my father's work clothes and stuff like that, because it doesn't actually work very well washing clothes like that, and nice clothes like white shirts, for example, in the same washing machine. And we had second washing machine, working washing machine in the basement, but you know, the time when I was talking about the time when all of power in my house was going through the gas pipes. So yeah, that was when you unplugged the gas stove and the furnace. Then it would cause a bit of voltage spikes, big voltage spikes. So one of those voltage spikes fried the control panel on that washing machine in the basement. So I have to look for a new one. I hate the fact that you can't just buy something like this new. Like there aren't spare parts available from the manufacturer. Well, there are some spare parts, like for example, I don't know, some you know, the sealing, this seal, how it's called? Yeah, whatever. You know, smaller parts, like the stuff that's sealing stuff, or some lock, for example. But control panel is not one of these parts. So you actually have to just hope that someone's washing machine of the same model would break in a different way, and they would be selling those for parts, and this exact part would be available. That's hunting for something like this is just the greatest experience. Hello, Agnes. Yeah, back to the doors. Sadly, there is some more stuff to do technically on this monitor stand, but I don't want to do this anymore. Yeah. Just grinding doors, grinding door restoration. And I still have to do another one, like one more before I do a longer break. Yeah, I'm still doing all 8, but not in one go. So I'm gonna do 4, and this is the third one. So I have to do one more, and then I'm taking a break for like a month or so. Because these 4 doors are in a separate corridor. kind of a separate corridor. You know, there are two corridors connected with one wall. Like it's kind of like one corridor, but split in two with wall in between. So for now, I'm gonna be renovating only the doors on one side of that wall. And I will also have to renovate the corridor itself. So like put new wallpaper, and I would like to... No, I wouldn't like to do it. I would like the new wiring to be done, but I don't want to do this. I don't want to be the one doing this, because I hate dealing with stuff like that. It's not... Maybe it wouldn't be even that bad, but I've done it so many times in this house that I'm also sick of it. Like of these doors. So yeah, I don't want to deal with any more cutting grooves and sealing them with plaster and other stuff like that. Just hitting bricks with a hammer. Okay, and this bevel. So yeah, I'm gonna only put a new wallpaper, new flooring, and probably I will renovate the ceiling. Like it's very ugly, so it needs renovating instead of just painting, putting a new coat of paint. But that's also something I don't want to do. Like, you know, when you want to smooth, get a wall or a ceiling smooth, you have to first put this I don't know what it's called, like a smoothing putty, let's say. So you have to first put it on and then sand it off until it's flat. And sanding the ceiling is horrible because all the dust goes onto your head. Doing anything on this ceiling is horrible. This pesky gravity. It would be nice to be able to just take off the ceiling, put it on the floor, and, you know, do all the stuff you need to do with it, and put it back on top. And also when I'm gonna be renovating this corridor, I will have to just choose everything, like how it's all supposed to look like, because it's my grandmother's corridor, but she just responds, yeah, it's fine for like every suggestion. I'm showing her some wallpapers and yeah, this is pretty. This is also pretty. So I will have to choose it myself. And I don't know what to choose. Like let's let's put it on here. Like this one, I think, is quite pretty. But I'm also wondering if it's not too intense. Like with all these colors. If I shouldn't choose something more neutral. The wallpaper should probably be quite light, because there aren't any windows or anything like that in this corridor, so it's usually quite dark in there. And I'm thinking that I won't be doing any planing today. I will probably just scrape this door a bit. Scrape it a bit, then take care of the previous door. Like put in the lock and put on the hinges. And then I could do something else. I could, for example, check the LED lamps, because I have a couple, yeah, I think two broken LED lamps, and I would like to look into them, see what's broken, so maybe I could possibly fix it, because I need some LED lamps for the basement, but I don't want to buy new ones if I have not perfectly good, because then they don't work, but possibly usable LED lamps. I could also configure my keyboard, because that's also something that needs to be done. Or I could also just play some Minecraft now that I have a proper monitor setup. Okay, and that should be all. I think that's everything. Maybe a bit more in here, because there's still fair amount of residue in here. Yeah, so that will be it. Uh, right, broom is in here. It's crazy how much room I have now. Like, I can actually move around. But yeah, that's probably quite dull. It's manageable. But I should probably take off the hammer and the calipers, so I'm not just hitting everything around. And I only have to do this on the whole surface of the door. Again. By the way, I don't know if I've said that before, but I had actually already, well, not already, finally rather, ordered the new speakers. So now, maybe on Tuesday. I hope that they will arrive on Tuesday. So then I won't have, hopefully I won't have any more troubles with my audio setup. I won't have to mess around with this stupid toy speaker again. I don't even know how to hold it so that my hands won't hurt. I don't know if there is a way that would prevent my hands hurting. It's raining. Quite a lot, it seems. Actually, maybe I should close my window at the house. So yeah, be right back. Yeah, it's definitely raining. Couple of thunders and stuff. I closed my window and then I had to deal with the puddle on my floor. And then there was also a cake at my house, so that also took me like a minute or two. Well, I took some to share, but sadly I ate it all on the way to the workshop, on my way to the workshop. So, you know, it was inevitable. I have to work harder to earn more cakes. Now I have this awesome monitor stand, so I want to have a proper camera mount, like an arm hanging from the ceiling. But this arm should also be movable, so I would have to do some sort of a carriage. Yeah, like maybe some aluminum profiles on like both ends at the ceiling, and then across these profiles I would do maybe no, this kind of aluminum extrusions like the ones used commonly in 3D printers are probably very expensive. I believe they are very expensive. So I probably won't be using those. But maybe also just some profiles, or maybe some wooden strips or whatever, that it could just move around like this way, and then it would have to also move across. So I would have this kind of maybe a square area covering most of the ceiling, and I would be able to position the camera at many different points, or infinitely many points, but you know, many different angles. So I would be also able to stream stuff from over there, because now I can, I can stream something from other side of the workbench, like I did with the monitor stand, but it was very awkward, and I can't have a camera perspective from here towards this direction. So it would be nice to have this camera arm that could move from there to here. But then I would also have to figure out some locking solution, because it has to be locked somehow, so it doesn't just hang, literally hang loosely from the ceiling. It would have to be somehow locked into position. Like, you know, a camera arm, I mean that it would have probably two straight pieces, one joint between them. So yeah, that would have to be able to lock at a certain angle, and also up here. So that would be right next to the carriage. So I would have to figure out how to make some kind of locking mechanism, but not only how to make a locking mechanism, but also how to make it cheaply, because that's the whole point. I could make something expensive, but figuring out how to make it for preferably just zero money, just for free, it would be the best option. And also just get as close to that as possible. And figuring out how to make stuff like that cheaply is not always very obvious. Often you have to think outside the box. And certainly sometimes maybe you could, but often you won't find stuff like that on the internet. Like you search how to do this like some certain thing in the cheapest way possible, and it's not actually the cheapest way possible. So for example, I needed some shelves, like these shelves. It's like, yeah, half of the wall is covered with shelves. And when I was thinking about making those, I had to figure out how to make them for cheap, for very cheap. And I was looking in the internet how to like get cheap shelves, or how to make cheap shelves or whatever. And all the proposed solutions involved some kind of brackets that you have by, like big brackets that would support the whole shelf. And that was expensive. So I don't know if you can see that easily, but these shelves are held with the strips of just sheet metal. So I had some just sheets of metal, like just garbage, and I cut them into these strips, and then I used particle boards from old set of furniture, and that was also just meant to be thrown away. And then it's basically hanging, because usually you make you support the shelves from the bottom, so you need some kind of stiff kind of support. And with these, it's just hanging, so it can be actually flexible. It's in tension, not in compression. So it doesn't need to be as sturdy. And this was very cheap. Like, I think I paid just for the screws. So basically nothing. So yeah, I will have to figure out how to make a locking mechanism. Maybe it could involve, the brakes from a bicycle, I mean. You have this lever that is squishing, squishing basically the wheel with the brakes. So I could use something like that, maybe. It would have to be somehow in reverse, so maybe it would be held together with some kind of spring, and then when I press the lever, it would come apart. I will have to look at other solutions at other solutions of some kind of arm like that, and see how they function, and how can I improve cost efficiency. Okay, looks like there are some very deep low spots in here. So I will probably either have to deal with them with sandpaper or just leave them if they don't want to come off. Like, I mean paint from them doesn't want to come off. Because like low spots won't come off. Okay, maybe I should try to sharpen it a bit. Yeah, maybe over here. trying to hold it square to the surface of the diamond stone, the sharpening plate. Or diamond plate sharpening stone, or whatever other configuration. Sharpening diamond stone plate. Okay, that should be enough. And back to scraping. I was looking into buying a voice recorder. Like, of course, I was looking at very cheap ones. So I believe I set a price up to like $7 or so, equivalent of $7. And now I'm thinking that I will have to just make it myself. because none of voice recorders that were available was what I want in terms of like UI. So I think I will have to just make it myself, buy some modules for with microphone and then a speaker, some small speaker, and probably some module for handling SD card, because I will probably need an SD card to save all these voice recordings, and yeah, and make it myself, because I want a voice recorder because I think it would be useful for situations that I can't, or I either have very dirty hands, or I don't have time to write something down, either on my phone or in the notebook, a physical notebook. So I could have a voice recorder, like for example, always in my pocket, and just press a button, say something I want to say, like what I have to do later, so that I can add it to my tasks list, or whatever else I want to remember. And yeah, and then later listen through all these voice notes and do stuff with them. So my expectations, or what I want in terms of user interface, are, I think, 3 buttons. One would be like hold to record, so I'm holding a button and then say something, and when I release the button, it's no longer recording. Second would be play some recording. So I would press it, it would play one recording. When I press it again, it would play next recording, and so on, and it would just loop. And the third button would be delete. So when I press the second button to replay some voice note that I made, then I could like write it down, or like note it on my phone or whatever, and then press the third button to delete it. And then I could proceed to another voice note until I clear all them up. So yeah, I don't think there is any voice recorder, very cheap voice recorder, that would satisfy my needs. And I also don't think that it should be very hard to make. So yeah, that will probably be one of the future streams. It would also be nice with this voice recorder to make some nice enclosure for it. But doing something this small could be challenging. Like I don't know, like making it out of wood, for example. It probably wouldn't be very easy. It wouldn't be very easy, but it would be nice to have something that looks nice. I would prefer my electronic devices to not to look like electronic devices. Like this certain thing that we won't talk anymore on this stream. But that also doesn't look very electronic. Nice standards. Let's do a bit with this one. And of course I gouge the board. But what the wood filler is for. And some at this end. It's not even 2 hours and I'm already sick of it. And on top of that, seems like the humidity in here is quite high. um, maybe a bit more on this knot, and then here. No, doesn't want to come off really. And the bevels. And then I will turn it around. Okay, I think this is enough on this side. So now I can turn it around. And some more scraping. I'm pretty sure my fingers will come off before I finish all the doors. I have just pain and in all this lower part of the thumb in both hands. Well, in this more. Just from squeezing the scrapers like that and pushing against this part. Okay, maybe I should try to sharpen it a bit more. Do I want to do both sides today? It would be nice to like have it done, but also wouldn't be very nice to do it. Do both sides today? The problem is that I'm already tired. Like, honestly, I've been tired from like the beginning. From the first stroke. Or are these strokes? Like with a hand plane, you are making strokes, but does this count as strokes? But yeah, whatever. From first moving, first instance of moving the card scraper across the board, I've been tired. No, definitely not. I've actually looked it up at ProtonDB, hoping that maybe it doesn't work on Linux, so that then I would have an excuse. But sadly, it looks like it works fine. So yeah, the reason that I won't play it is because I won't. Nah, I'm not really into multiplayer. Even when sometimes it happens that I play some MMO, like World of Warcraft. I was playing. I wouldn't say it a lot, but you know, I've spent a reasonable amount of time in World of Warcraft. I've played some Guild Wars 2, and even when I'm playing. Even when I playing games like that, I don't play really with other people. I just play alone and and interact with other people by looking at them from the distance. And that's enough. That's enough human interaction for me. Yeah, they exist. They exist. It's enough. It's fine. So yeah, I prefer just playing single-player games, if anything. Where do I have a screwdriver? Okay, I should clean that up with sandpaper. No, not this one. This one. 120 is fine. Oh, right. I was reaching over to my apron and forgot that I'm actually wearing it. What do I want to use this for? Oh, right. This part. So yeah, that's why I need a voice recorder, because I'm just forgetting stuff in like 5 seconds. Yeah, I've noticed. Though it was always bad for me. Like for as long as I can remember, I was always having trouble reading because I'm getting distracted all the time. But actually, I'm not sure if it's. I think it got worse for me over time, but I'm not really sure because the memory is just the worst source of information. So just because I don't remember something being as bad doesn't mean it wasn't as bad. Maybe I was just ignoring certain things because I don't think that that my getting distracted with reading got that much worse. So maybe my goldfish memory was just always like that, and I just wasn't noticing it or thinking about this. Or other people around me they weren't telling me that I'm either forgetting something or I'm getting distracted or whatever. Like for example, at the university, my friend was saying that I'm going into follower mode because like I would be walking, going with my friends. Like we would go like halfway through the campus, and then I'm like, wait, where are we going? Because I was just too distracted to realize that we were going somewhere. Like I don't know, some meeting with some professor or whatever, because we have to deal with something. And we had to go in some other way, in some other place on the campus. So we were going here, and I would realize that we were going there, or I would realize that we were going somewhere, like halfway through the this on the way. When we were halfway there. So yeah, so he was saying that I'm going into follower mode because I I'm just walking alongside them without even thinking that I'm walking somewhere, or that we have some matter to deal with. Okay, that's enough for now. Maybe I will deal with these corners when I will be dealing with the panel, with both panels. And that's probably not today. Maybe tomorrow. On the morrow I shall do that. I wonder if other sides are still sharp. It's been a couple of days since I've used this card scraper, so I have no idea. Doesn't seem like they are. So yeah, I will have to deal with that later. Probably someday. Now I'm thinking that maybe I could attach this clock to the monitor stand, so it would show me the hour in a more visible way. Yeah, but to attach that I would need some special mounting solution. So that seems like work. Tomorrow I will also have to go do groceries. So I have to go outside, sadly. Normally I only do like more weird groceries or more obscure, like, you know, something that that you can't get across the street. So I'm going to shops where you have to drive to. But and yeah, and just normal everyday groceries. Either my father or my grandmother was typically doing. But now my grandmother won't go to any store for quite some time because she had a knee surgery. And my father, I don't think he can handle doing more groceries more complicated than a loaf of bread. So I will have to go and do it myself. And so much effort to do groceries. I have to put on some nice clothes and stuff. Which I practically never do. Okay, so now the flat pieces. Starting from this. Oh, there's still some here. Well, seems like it's a very weirdly shaped low spot. Just every joint and every muscle hurts. Why are human bodies so stupid? I would like to register a complaint. It would be nice to just not feel ever any fatigue or any sore muscles or sore like anything. So that I could work longer, and instead of being tired and bored, I would be just bored. I think I will only do this side. Only this side, like all the only this side and only all these boards. So I also won't touch the panel, or both panels, or either panels, or neither, or whatever. I won't touch the panels. And then I will take care of the previous door, because it should be already dry. And I will install the lock. Oh right, I have to actually clean the lock, because I haven't touched it. So yeah, that's another task. The bells the bells are I just can't speak. The bells are already ringing, telling me that I should proceed to the next task. And this one is still not done. It's funny that sometimes I can just effortlessly, flawlessly say some tongue twister, and at some other time just completely basic words or sentences cause me trouble. In both Polish and English. Well, actually, I don't know if I can say some tongue twisters in English. But in Polish, it's the case for both. That I can say tongue twisters and have trouble with basic words or basic phrases. No cześć, nudno dość. Good blood, bad blood, good bad, good bad blood. Good blood, bad blood, good blood, bad blood, good blood. I can do 3 times. Tak. Dość nudno, ponieważ to są trzecie drzwi, jakie robię z 8. Więc mam już tak trochę dość robienia, zajmowania się tą renowacją. Okay, I'm halfway through. Almost. Wow, it's getting really hot. Okay, there isn't much left. And then I can take care of this door. And first the lock. Okay, it's hot enough that I can feel sweat on my forehead. But the problem is that the preferred temperature is just constantly changing. Because, for example, when I do something in front of the computer, I would prefer a higher temperature, and when I'm working and when I'm doing anything physical, then the temperature needs to be much lower, because I'm just instantly, maybe not even sweating, but I instantly feel hot. So yeah, now it's how many degrees? Almost 24. So that would be, I wouldn't say it's really a room temperature, because it is just objectively quite hot. But it would be fine-ish for doing stuff at the computer. But for working, it's definitely too hot. For working physically. Yeah, I guess that most humans are the same, because when you are working physically, you are naturally just generating more heat, and you need a lower environment temperature, to dissipate that heat. But you know, to what degree, it probably varies with different humans. So yeah, this is an issue with the fact that I'm doing various things in this workshop, and the HVAC isn't that responsive. And even if it was, it would be quite stupid to cool down the room only to heat it back up 2 hours later. Seems quite wasteful. It would be nice to be able to just put all the heat into some box and then take it out of the box later when you need it. Like you could do with water, for example, but instead of water you are putting heat into the box. What would essentially do it would be a generator. Some kind of a generator that generates energy from heat with 100% efficiency. So that would be basically the same thing as putting heat into the box. But that's like well past beyond our current technical possibilities. I wonder if someday we will get to that point. Or maybe there are some physical reasons, some laws of physics that just straight prevent making a generator that's 100% efficient. Because I don't know, if, for example, you always have to have losses on whatever, and you can't just get rid of that. But actually, what kind of losses would that be? Because normally when you have losses of any kind, these are in the end all just heat. So a generator that would produce electricity from heat wouldn't have any losses, because if it would have losses, then what would be happening with this energy? So yeah, maybe actually all we need is just to be able to have some kind of a generator that could produce electricity from heat, and directly from heat. Because normally we always have some kind of intermediary. So I don't know, we have some source of heat, then with that heat we are heating up the water, and this water is boiling, and then we use a steam turbine to produce electricity. So that's not really producing electricity from heat, as just rotational energy. And Peltier modules also don't count, because they don't produce electricity from heat either. With those you need heat energy difference. Temperature difference rather, not heat energy. Or yeah, no, they are not the same. So yeah, now I should clean up the lock. Do some sanding. First scraping, because there is quite a thick layer of paint. So yeah, probably it would be the best with the screwdriver, at the beginning at least. And just scrape most of the paint from the surface. Yeah, so now there's paint just flying everywhere. So I should use my safety squints. Maybe I could even do close-up. Great, now I have this issue. I have to somehow lock this. This doesn't fit. Maybe this. Yeah. Maybe a bit with the palette knife. I still don't understand what kind of a person paints over locks. Okay, now let's take some sandpaper. They actually look quite nice after sanding them like that. they have all these low spots that are still a bit darker. Gives them some character rather. I guess that when I mispronounce something or just missay something in general, and then I correct myself, it brings more attention to that stuff I've said. So it's actually worse. But well, okay, there is still quite a bit of paint around this part. Okay, a bit in here. Okay. And then I like to put some oil. And maybe I could use gloves, so I don't have to just immediately go home to wash my hands. So yeah, I like to put some oil and just I don't know, rub it in, maybe, yeah, rub it in with what is this, Scotch-Brite? So yeah, I think that when you rub it in like that, the oil goes maybe deeper into all the pores and stuff in the surface of the metal, and then it's better protected against rust. Because even after you clean it up or wipe it or whatever, yeah, like wipe it, then you can feel that kind of smooth. It's not really slippery, but just kind of smooth feeling on the surface. It's actually quite nice, and it doesn't when it's wiped like that, it doesn't leave any kind of oily stuff on the fingers when you touch it. So it's a very thin layer, and it doesn't really want to come off. And this also works quite well for surface rust. So I'm actually renovating some different kind of antique tools, at least metal parts like this, and it works quite well with getting rid of all the surface rust and just grime in general. So now let's wipe it. Oh, it's loose. Yeah. Now it's not loose. Maybe a bit more with a fresh towel, paper towel. Paper towel. So yeah, that's ready. And maybe I should also take care of the screws. But which screws? Yeah, should be this one. This is correct length, and this one. So that's before I take off the gloves. But yeah, it looks quite nice, quite shiny, have this brushed look, and there are some dark spots in all the crevices and stuff. So yeah, doesn't look new, but yeah, it has some character, kind of industrial, or also some maybe antique. And yeah, I wanted to use this and and clean up these screws. Just file the surface until all of the rust is off. That's almost done. Yeah, that's fine. And I can do the same with this one. And do the same with the oil. And wipe it with the paper towel. And that's ready to be installed. Now I can get rid of that. this, this, and this. So, now I would like to install this lock and new hinges, and for that I would need a new piece of paper, or maybe even two pieces, so that I can just place the side on the floor without any risk of like damaging it or just getting it dirty. So I will come to the basement, just quickly get a new paper, and I'll be right back. I've arrived with the new paper. Maybe first I will sweep the floor and put that on here. And now I actually won't need this anymore. So let's put that away. Okay, that's fine. So that's a nice clean surface, and I can take the door. Okay, I would like to rotate it. Okay, that's a little difficult. Okay. Now, the lock, it probably won't fit. Because I've done some planing. So the surface is quite a bit lower. And also needs some adjusting of the sides. So yeah, let's take care of that. I will need a screwdriver, a hammer, now I will of course have a problem pulling it out. And now I have to be careful not to damage the new paint. And I will need a chisel, possibly multiple chisels. Maybe this one, and this one. And I could sharpen all of them a bit, maybe without even stroking. Just a few strokes on the sharpening stone. This one. And this one. Okay, so I have to adjust the sides a bit. Not too much, because I obviously don't want any gaps. Okay, now I could take a bigger one and adjust the bottom a bit. So I have to make it a bit deeper to compensate for the thickness I've lost when I was planing the edge. Now maybe a bit from the other side. Let's try it now. Okay, now it actually sits kind of flush. As flat as flush as it can, I think. So yeah, this caused me much less problems, much fewer problems than the previous one, or much less of a problem. Yeah, this will be fine. Now I can insert the screws. With a bigger screwdriver. Wider. Is this wider? So now that's done, and I can take care of the hinges. And of course I should be careful about those Play-Doh screws. How should that go? This opens like that. So this way. Oh right, I have previous holes, but they don't line up. They don't line up because the previous hinge was like I think 5 mil? No, probably less than 5 millimeters. Maybe like 3 millimeters shorter. So yeah, I will reuse those recesses and go from this edge of the recess as a reference, because that will be easier to fit them in the door frame. So I have to cut out that part. Maybe actually with a smaller chisel. Well, I should get a mallet. Take the bigger chisel and mark the line. Okay. Now I can go from this side towards that line, and it should split off up to the marked point. Now from the top, and again from this side. Now clean up the bottom surface a bit, so it's nice and even. It would be better to do this with the router plane, but I don't own such a device. I should probably make one or buy some antique one. Or maybe do this Paul Sellers Pullman's router, where you just cut a piece of wood, a block of wood in a certain way, and then put in a chisel. So a chisel acts as a router plane. So yeah, now that should fit, hopefully, and it does. But looks like I will have to cut away a small, really small piece in here. To allow for the bolt. And also at the bottom. Now let's try it again. Yeah, now it fits. Yeah, this should be fine. Apart from the fact that you can't pull out the bolt. So that's a little less optimal. Well, I could just install screws quite loosely, relatively loosely. So it can pull just like a millimeter or two, and then screw it tight when it's installed, maybe. But apart from that, it should be fine. Let's mark the screw positions. 3 positions. So in here is also fine, and in here it's a bit less fine. I will have to put in some piece of wood. Let's take a bench hook. And some scrap. Oh, this would be quite perfect. So I want to cut off small part like this. Okay. And now adjust this to the correct size. Yeah, and now I can just hammer it in. Being careful that this part is not symmetrical, it's not round or whatever, it's a rectangle. And I'm being careful that the longer part is alongside the grain, because otherwise it could split the door. So yeah, now it's fine. Let's try that again. So yeah, one screw should go in here, one in here, and one in here. What should be the size of the pilot hole? About 2 millimeters. Seems like every pilot hole is 2 millimeters. And I could just drill it with the hinge on. And get a correct driver. Okay, so this is fine. And the other one. Is it visible? And the same procedure again. Seizure. I'm not really pro having seizures. Okay, a bit from the other side. Maybe. And does that fit? It does. So in here probably... Oh no. In here I don't have to do this. Do the same thing with allowing for the bolt. Looks like this side is just marginally, very marginally thinner. So I should get a pencil, mark the holes. Preferably without a broken lead. Isn't it funny that we still call this part lead, this piece lead, even though it's not made out of lead since for past 500 years or so, I believe that this is the length of time. Yeah, I think that lead and the pencils was replaced with graphite or maybe some other kind of metal about 500 years ago. Or maybe I'm wrong. But the point is that it was a long time ago. And we still call them leads. The same in Polish. Like in Polish we call pencils ołówki, and ołów is lead. What do you mean, how I lose my finger? I don't cut towards my finger. Like, I cut like this. Okay, I won't break that off, so I have to use a saw. Doing something like this on a bench hook is, I think, one of the safer methods. One of the safest, in fact. There isn't much risk of detected screw hole as sex-based. Allow. I had to like plug the previous hole because the previous hinges were a bit smaller, so the holes don't align perfectly, but this one was overlapping, so I had to plug that and make a new one, and like on like the edge of the previous hole. Yeah, it's right on the edge. Yeah, these screws are really made out of Play-Doh. The slots are already getting deformed. Or are these called slots? It's like a Phillips head screw. So yeah, these crosses are getting deformed. Okay, I was wondering if these slots are only on flatheads, or just or it's just the name of the hole in the screw in general. So yeah, now I could attach the handles, door handles, and for that I will have to go home to get them. Yeah, the paint is still not perfectly dry. Like, it's not wet, but it's kind of soft. So any kind of wood chips or other unwanted stuff gets embedded into the paint. But yeah, that's fine. So I will pilot hole, like the hole in the screw, because I'm pretty sure that pilot holes are like holes that you drill into like a wooden board that you drive a screw into, but those holes in the screws are also is the same name. Wow, that's quite confusing. So yeah, I will run over to my house, get the door handle, and be okay. I have new handles. So they are like this. Yeah, I've already installed one of them on the previous door, on the first one, and it looks quite nice. And I will have to... Right, first there's this part, and actually first these kind of locking screws into the handles. Oh, I went too far. I forgot that I also have to insert this. And now I can screw it in. Okay, so this one goes in here. And now put the same screw in the other one. This is a bit fiddly because it's right against this part. Oh, I went too far. So back that off a bit. Back that out. Okay. And now I have to clamp them together in the correct orientation, or maybe not orientation but correct angle, and then mark the holes for the screws. So yeah, this I think aligns with the keyhole, so I can clamp them together. Check if it aligns again. Move the handle a bit. So everything is just surely right, even, and correct in general. And now I can mark the holes. Okay, so that should be good. I will maybe check that again. If everything is perfectly in the center, okay. And now I can drill the holes. I will have to put on these. So it's like kind of a shaft with holes from both sides, and they are threaded. So yeah, this is 5.5. Five and a half. First I won't do perfectly halfway through, but you know, just a bit from one side. And then turn it around. Maybe clean that up, because the paint is still a bit flexible. It's making kind of a mess with drying. Okay, now I have to rotate it, or maybe I will just do it like this, so like half rotate or quarter rotate. That's even better because it's more visible. So yeah, now in these holes and they should hopefully connect on the other side. Yeah, this one did. Because there is already hole, a relatively deep hole from on the other side. It's a bigger chance. That the drill will follow the previous hole. And now at the bottom, Okay, now I can rotate it back. And let's see, these doors are usually open, so I should put this blind half on this side and the screw part from this side. And with these handles you have to just unscrew everything. Because these shafts won't fit into the holes on the handles. And yeah, now I want a blind part on this handle, on this side. So I put one screw over here and the shaft on the other side, and do the same for all four. Now I can push everything, align every hole. And there are a lot of holes. So this one goes here, these ones go here. Oh, looks like the bottom ones are a bit too low. Just barely too low. Like a millimeter maybe. So I can just get back the drill, angle it upwards, so it's creating kind of an elongated hole. Let's try it again. Yeah, now it works fine. I think at least. Okay, that's enough for now. And let's do one on the diagonal. Is it going in? It's not. Okay, now it's going in. So this one is tight. Now let's do on the diagonal. This one. Okay. So it's fine. Maybe it's a bit tight. Yeah, I should fix that. It won't really matter because those doors are never closed, but I want everything to work well. Because yeah, when there is tension, so so the holes are just slightly misaligned, barely misaligned, and it creates kind of a pressure on this shaft for the door handles. Then they don't work as smoothly. Oh, right, I tightened the screw at the bottom. So, one solution is to just use a bigger drill bit, and they should align themselves. Yeah, so this is 5.5. Let's take 6. And then the holes will be loose. And everything will align itself when it's being tightened. Let's do that again. So these go in these holes. It's still tight. Towards the bottom. Yeah, the previous one came out much better. Probably because I had a different position when I was installing it at my house. So right next to door frame. And maybe I just made this initial markings better. Before I tighten everything, let's just move the door handle a bit. Actually, this lock seems quite uneven in general, so maybe it's just not very good. But yeah, it works fine. So that will be it for the door. After the stream I will get it home and I will install it probably tomorrow morning. So yeah, that I can use later. Let's clean it up a bit. Now, I have some time, so I could maybe try to configure my keyboard. Well, I won't have enough time to configure my keyboard completely, but just to try out some things. Yeah, now I'm very visible. Okay, that's too high. So maybe just like this. Will that be good? Perfect. So, oh, um, with Alt, no, not this one, this one. Okay. So now let's see. Documents, and it would be nice open a new window. So yeah, let's try to change something. For example, just to test it out, I will change this to R, and yeah, that should work. So now keyboard config, and let's test if it works. Like I'm wondering if it works when it's, yeah, it's fine. When it's yeah, it works. Oh, now I have to undo. So I was wondering if I have to write a new firmware on both halves when it's programmed from a new computer, but looks like not. Like it's fine. So the correct one, and now it's Q again. So what do I want to change? Oh, ZMK F13. It should be under key maps. test. So I did the whole thing with talking about the plans for tomorrow, and all, and my microphone wasn't working. So yeah, tomorrow I will be taking care of that door. Probably, maybe do some planing, but I still have a lot of scraping to do on this side, and taking care of the panels. So this will be a lot of sanding. It will probably take like 3 days before I will go to putting some wood filler and then painting, and then I will take another door, fourth one, and after that I will do like a month or two of a break, a longer break. And as for today, that's it, and see you tomorrow. Bye.